about you in a dream with no beginning and no ending. You came to me, gave form to the shapeless. The void was replaced with a sound. If you wanna break free, you're gonna have to scream as loud as you can. No one is coming, there's nobody left to save you. So scream your
Ah, there it is. All right, let's try that again. Well, it's always nice to have a second chance at a first impression. Oh, who we got right here so far today? Woo. First take was better. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Daniel Johansson in darkest of winter. Acoustic and Dominescu. Oklahoma says, oi! James Collins, the boy, and Dylan Angus says hello. Acoustic, Frody 420, X322, John McIntyre as well, Rostislav Vasek, Ryan Saunders, Plastodon, and W. Charles Wagner says I'm a pro streamer. Just look at my backdrop and you know that it's true. Who else we got? The Bad Bandito. The Bad Bandito. And it's my mom too. What's up? We're all here. Yeah. Oh, other people said hi in the other chat. We got Riffified, what's up with that? Booteb is there too. And now the stream is gonna start. Eight string guitar. Oh, Isaac picked up on the Picardy third. So I'm trying out this new polychrome business. It's called the Nutcracker. Like that's pretty funny. I cannot tell a lie. It's one of those like. He just went in on the meme. The preset names and everything are all like testicle based. Or I mean, I guess you could say they're nut based, but I think the implication is testicular in nature. So it's got that kind of it's just talking about different types of nuts. But we know the truth. Like, let's look at these names. Heavy nuts, wet nuts, low nuts, clean nuts, furious nut, chuggy nuts. I mean, I literally started messing with this like 10 minutes before the stream. All right, I'm gonna need you to log the fuck in, SoundCloud. I need to use the service that I pay for. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Your privacy policy. Yeah, I'm gonna read the whole thing. So this is just I basically am using a stock tone that I slightly modified. I mean, that's pretty nasty though. I should have put a link. Why didn't I put a link? Yeah. You know, I feel like I can get a pretty good sound out of basically whatever, like more or less any one of these modern plugins is like all going to sound pretty good. Some of them sound better right out of the box than others. I mean, this sounds pretty fucking sick. Oh, Acoustic asked how I was for the fires. My whole streaming studio burned down. I'm standing in the ashes right now. No, it was fine. It was all good. Thank you for asking. Oh damn, Darkest of Winter dropping the 35 banger. Also, Dylan Angus, aka O'Doyle, thank you so much for your donation. Technically dropped it before the stream started. But Darkest of Winter sniping the #1 spot by paying me more money. It feels unfair. It feels unfair, and yet you know, I need the money. I'm so hungry. Oh, you're not trying to do that. You're not trying to jump the line? I mean, if you don't want to bunny hop over O'Doyle, we can listen to O'Doyle first. You just wanted to tip me. Well, thank you. I mean, currently there's only 2 things in the line, so it's a very small difference. Anyway, we're flying through space today. Chat, where are we going? Where are we flying to? In space. Let me know. Drop me a comment. All right, O'Doyle, Dissection of Existence.
This is a new mix of a song that we already released, but the mix was horrendous, and I'm trying to redo all of them for an album or something in the future. Please help.
We're heading to Planet Nut.
We're going to Planet Nut. They have a variety of nut butters.
All right. Here's a question. I'm not 100% sure that I plugged the right left and right speakers into the correct sides, but we're about to find out. All right.
Dissection of Existence.
Hope you don't have allergies. We're going to Nut Planet. We're going to Nut Mars.
Jonathan Spore, all of the information is required in this section above my head. Damn it, I think I do have it reversed. That's a bummer. It'll be annoying. Whoa! Whoa! We just went to Planet Gig River. I know the band Planet X. That's a pretty sick album that they put out. The thing is, I'm gonna have to pull the interface for a video that I'm working on anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, he said the thing. He said the name. So this is like the same. I mean, this sounds, I think, kind of better than the last one you sent in, but it still has the problem where the vocal is like both too loud and too quiet. I know it's like, I know you've got this like weird problem with his vocals, but it's still there. The drums sound really crispy, but they're a little, kind of uplifting. I think you need to crank up the room mics a little bit on the drums. Okay. Your bass tone is, now that I've heard it, I was like, why isn't the bass really hitting? Turn up the room mics at least a touch to make the drums a little glued together, because right now, they're very clear. I can hear everything, especially that ride. The ride might be a little hot. Holy shit, Lords of the Trident straight up acknowledges the truth of the matter that I have the best looking stream. That's just the truth. Yeah, that's a weird bass tone, I think. Thank you, Ty. I appreciate it. If only that's what everybody actually wanted. The problem is that I do it for me. You know what I mean? I do it for me. Your bass tone, it sounds like kind of too distorted. And not distinct enough. Like, I want a little bit more clank in there, I think. Is the chat really that far behind? That can't be right. If you guys aren't already following Lords of the Trident, Lords of the Tident, Tie of Lords of the Trident. My voice is a little low, isn't it? It's usually hotter than this. Let me go ahead. I adjusted my compressor settings. There we go. How's that? Is that better? You like hearing me in your ear holes? Okay. Might be that you gotta reload. Something you can boost for the clank. So it sounds like you don't have the like distortion and low clean sound separated out in the right place. Does that make sense? So I don't know. What are you using to process the bass? Excuse me while I down this brain juice in between thoughts. It sounds like the low end is also a bit distorted, or maybe you don't have it, the distorted high end, high passed enough. GJ. Parallax. Yeah. Parallax, you definitely should be able to do that. And you just want to like, I can't give you like exact numbers because I don't know, but you just kind of like, know what I'm saying? Just so presumably you've got it split right into your low and high sounds using, excuse me while I zap this motherfucker. While I ban. Oh, I can shout out Lords of the Trident, can't I? Is it? Yes! Hashtag pro streamer.
Hashtag pro streamer. Hashtag pro streamer.
No idea what key that was supposed to be in. No, you don't split it. You don't have to split it into two different tracks. You, in Parallax, you're supposed to be able to process the high and low end separately, and high and low pass them, so that it's not this right. So because you want a big fat clean low end and a distorted clanky top end. Right now, it just sounds like everything is kind of distorted. What up, Robert Finch? Bienvenidos. So that's going to help a lot because you want to be able to like, and then you really have to control it. But right now I'm not like really feeling it. And I think part of that is going to be your bass tone. And how you're processing the bass and the low end. I mean, because it's not fucking bad. Like, this doesn't sound bad. Really fucking wild guitar shit here. Spores 23. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Woo. I like that riff. That's actually a little bit of a, it has a little bit of a Dream Theater sound to it. Did you? this ending riff anywhere else in the song? When the band doesn't know what they have. Oh, we'll just tack this thing on the end. Why wasn't that most of the song? God damn it. I really feel like one of the major problems with people writing stuff that's not as good as it could be isn't that they can't write. It's that they can't recognize the best part and know what to do with it when they found that. It was just at the end, I couldn't find another good place for it. It was the first thing that you wrote. So the place that you put it is in a different fucking song. Like, sometimes the seed of an idea becomes something that's so completely different that you have to go and take that thing and put it somewhere else and try it with something else. You don't like try to put it somewhere else just because it's there. Do the opposite. Yeet it. And grow a new song out of it that uses it to its full potential. I mean, since you've only got it in here once, you write a new song around that riff, and then you just say that this was a reference to that, like it's continuity. But many, many times I have genuinely written a song inspired by this one thing, and then the song goes a completely different direction, and that original thing doesn't even make the final cut. But that doesn't matter. Like, you can always write something new around the same idea. But, like, you got to do what's best for the song. And yeah. Okay, so is it actually going to go? Okay.
Darkest of winter.
Just looking for any input or suggestions you have. That's yes, that is why we're here, for my input and or suggestions. Oh, man, I all day yesterday I was a cameraman on a music video shoot, and I forgot how fucking incredibly difficult it is to be a camera person. Like, it takes your whole body. And I am not in the kind of shape to be using. So I used a gimbal for a lot of it. And my fucking gimbal weighs a ton. But it's going to look so fucking good. Because I'm good at my motherfucking job. Okay. No Echo, Darkest of Winter. Wants feedback on a song that's already out on Spotify. cool vibe so far. Kind of felt like something needed to take off right here a little bit. GJ, I don't really think so. I mean, hard to say these days because prices are wild. But like, in terms of just the sound, I think that's going to have mostly to do with your electronics, the wiring, making sure that it's shielded and not noisy. Okay, so this feels, at this point, I feel like we're not going anywhere. Like, you've sort of lost my trust at this point in the song, because right now it's dynamically extremely static, and it had this vibe like it was going to like it was maybe going to be a slow build, but it was going to deliver the goods. But then it didn't, it hasn't like ramped up, you know, it hasn't like, it doesn't feel like it's built at all. It feels like we're just on the boring train. Even though the vibe is cool, you've set up a good sound, a good environment, kind of. And you've even got like some interesting chord changes. And of course now it's going to take out probably. Oh, no, it's not. What the fuck is this? Oh, now you 100% lost me. Oh, you just absolutely... Wow. Fucking disappointment train. Wow. That hurts. That's... Oh. Anybody who's not actually watching, I just added those guitars because this was incredibly fucking boring. Oh, you're gonna wait till 3/4 of the way in to like give him the stick? No, bro. This is, you lost the fucking plot. And it fucking sucks because everything else about this is pretty cool. Hi, Ray. You just keep stopping. We've got the fucking... I wish I could see the waveform of this, because dynamically, you've got like this square wave dynamics. It's like fucking cruising along, just at static dynamic level, and then you fucking hard drop off, then hard up again, but never to 127. You're cruising along at like 90, and then you just, and then it's fucking, it's an incredibly frustrating listen. It feels like you have absolutely ignored the experience for the listener entirely. The chord changes and melodies are really cool. When you're going, it's a good sound. You've got some cool, spicy stuff. The structure, the experience is fucking shot. Completely shot. Like, genuinely, I'm not even going to go back and listen to it again because I don't want to. It really, it hurt my soul. And if it was garbage, I wouldn't care, right? Like, if it genuinely sucked, I'd be like, whatever, delete it and, you know, and start from scratch. But because so much of it is so good and sounds so good, then it becomes like really, really painful and difficult to listen to. So I want you to take this. I don't know why this is on Spotify already. Like, I want you to take this and like make it in, like, take these ideas, these musical ideas, and turn it into an enjoyable listening experience. Because it's not the content, like the melodies or lyrics or chords or whatever. Is the video like doing weird things? Is it like time stretching for anybody else? In OBS, it like looks weird. I think my camera is freezing a little bit. I'm running a new camera, and it's really fucking cool. But I don't have the lagging is the word that I was looking for. Stuttered, yeah, something like that. Okay. I just don't completely have the whatever. Oh, see? Yeah, it happened just there. I don't have the what's the fucking word? I haven't figured out entirely how to use it yet. Still pretty new. But anyway, so this guitar sounds fucking awesome. Except that it's noisy because this room is like noisy. Okay. Oh, well, actually, like, generally, at least in OBS, it looks pretty good. Okay. Jesse Anderson, here's how you submit. All right. Jonathan Spore. Every time I hear the word spore, all I can think of is the greatest Calvin and Hobbes cartoon or comic strip of all time, which is when he wakes his mom up at like 2 a.m. He's like, Mom. She wakes up, like, Calvin, what the hell? It's 2 a.m. And he goes, do people come from spores? Fuck. That fucking killed me. I don't know why. Do people come from spores? Oops, fuck. Oh, your last name really is Spore? It's not a clever nickname. All right, here's Judge, Jury, and Executioner. I want just general feedback. This is not mixed or mastered, and I've started vocal lessons because I can't find a singer. That's the way to do it, bro. your guitars sound a little out of tune too, or like could be intonation. I'm not going to be educating you on compressors and limiters this week. Yeah, you got some kind of tuning, intonation problem, something. Chorus in 5. You should not send these guitars to someone to be reamped. You need to re-record them. You got some like interesting like angular proggy ideas here. I mean, it's hard to know what this is going to be without a top line. This should be pretty easy to sing over. Okay, but you have like a copy paste problem here. The parts that you have are cool, but you're playing them without really much variation and build and development. So like when this part happens, when you've got your chorus here, it feels like more or less the exact same thing each time. So you can do things like okay, so now we're hearing it the third and fourth times through. You know what I mean? Like you can start chunking along, chugging, palm muting, or make it more open. Whatever it is that you're doing there, to make it grow. Once again, impossible to know what it's going to sound like without some kind of a top line. That could, but that would be very easy to sing over. But you want to make it grow and also change up the drum parts, right? Because like right now, you've also got a copy paste drum part. Primarily what you want to change, both from, and I think you probably did this part, but like from section to section in your drums, you want the power hand to change, right? But then also, like I said, if halfway through you're going to change up the feeling of it and stuff, on the guitar, then you should also change up the power hand there. Like, whatever it is. Right now you've got it on the ride, but it's just the exact same thing all the way through. He said he started voice lessons because he didn't have a singer. I mean, I can't recommend anything else as highly as learning how to sing. Like, you want to really take control of your songwriting. Like, learn to sing even at a most basic level. There's so many places you can do that. It's crazy. Like, you can get so much free shit on the internet. You can take a few lessons at a local school or whatever. It's hard. It's very hard. But it's so worth it. It's also another example of something that I learned how to do so that I could take control of my creative destiny. But you want a girl vocalist. I mean, that's a slightly more complicated procedure. I mean, you just gotta find somebody and hire them. Okay, yeah. So okay. So, woo, Exile. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. But not yet. No, not yet. But not yet. Shh. Oh, it's like, what is that sound? Shh. I have had very mixed results on Fiverr. I find that most people on Fiverr it's not that they're hard to work with. It's just that, like, they're just trying to give you the MVP, the minimum viable product, to get paid. And it's not like they're not right. And it makes sense, right? Because they're just doing it as a job. And sometimes they're really good, but like it can be real bad. Nuke. So the general basic content of what you've got here is good. I think the structure will benefit from development. It's not just variation. The phrase that I always use is copy, paste, and variate because it rhymes. It's really copy, paste, and vary. Although we did determine that variate is a word, it's just not a good one. We don't need variate when vary exists. But copy, paste, and variate, and that just means that you copy and paste to get the structure down, but then you go into each individual verse and chorus and create a developed experience from the previous ones, right? Like your each of your verses needs to grow from the last one, as does each chorus. And the way that you grow it depends on a lot. I mean, it depends on what you want the experience for the listener to be. But I mean, this is why I made a whole course. You can find the link in the description if you like. Complete rock and metal songwriting. It's because, like, I mean, you can't, like, I can't tell you what to do. It's art. But there's a million different ways that you can add small variations or large ones that will make it infinitely better to listen to and more exciting, and changing up things like the number of layers, the dynamic level of what's happening, adding some small elements or really big ones. Or, for example, let's say like your second verse, starting it off with just bass and drums and vocals, or going all the way down to an acoustic guitar for the beginning of your last chorus, or anything like that. Adding adding a piano, adding a tambourine on the last chorus, which I do more or less 100% of the time. Adding a lead guitar part that will work well with the melody, some strummed octaves, like a little arpeggio thing, anything like that. And that's with everything. And all in the interest of like moving the song forward, right? Like making it an experience that will make them want to get back on the roller coaster after they're done. What I find, how's I gonna? What I find works in terms of how you're gonna think about it. Why did my? Oh, I just turned on the tracking by accident because it works with hand gestures. Whoopsie. Pretty fancy though, huh? Where's I going with that? So what you want to think about is that you are repeating the same parts, but you're never repeating them exactly. Because if you just repeat them exactly, that's not, like, that's very boring to listen to. You're sort of tricking people into hearing the same part over and over again by making it not the same part. But in essence, it's still the same thing, right? It's still your chorus. But now it's chorus plus. Chorus 2.0. So all of that stuff is going to be what will take that from your basic skeleton of an idea to a final product. Take your guitar to a professional and have them set it up until it sounds really good and in tune and intonated and everything. And then re-record all of those guitars. Once you've sort of whatever you'd call it, redo the rework the track. Okay. Oh, this is 7 minutes. Okay. Supreme Void, Remnants of Hope. Mixed by Scott from Chernobyl Studios. All right. Exile Official wants just general feedback. We finally start to release our first album. I've recorded guitars, vocals, bass, and the drummer recorded drums in Hertz Studio. Remnants of Hope. This is a lot of stuff to get through before the song starts. A variety of intro riffs. Yeah, this is riffs. Riffs are not a song. Cool riffs. Chaotic, cool, like weird guitar voicings and chords, like cool sound. I will say that I am concerned that it's gonna go somewhere, and like I'm feeling, I have low faith that this is gonna go someplace. Hey, baby. It's a pretty natural sounding drum. This feels really disjointed. Now we're in the void. This feels like show. I mean, there's something like sort of pleasantly disconnected about this section, but it also felt like it came at a weird time. Like it felt like we were going somewhere and then you just sort of dumped us into nothingness. Does that make sense? Oh, and here we go, and now for something completely different. Feels like you're lost in the sauce. In a pretty tasty sauce, to be fair. Is this metal? I'm not sure how to answer that. Yes. What is it really that makes something metal, though? So I was wondering where we're going. I was like, where is this going? And then I read the title of the album, which is Towards Oblivion. And that sounds about right. Where are we going? Towards Oblivion. Stop complaining or I swear I'll pull this whole stream over. Yeah, I mean, this feels really, it feels really self-indulgent. songwriting wise. Performances are cool. Parts are cool. But this has a structure problem. Like, it didn't like peak. It didn't like, this is the end? This is your ending? Yeah, same. I mean, I'll tell you my overall impression, which is I hate that I genuinely can't remember whether or not this is through composed. Does that make sense? Like, there's nothing that stuck out as an individual part well enough for me to even remember whether or not any of it came back. And so that means that it kind of doesn't matter, because it's like a really pleasant soup to be existing in. But like, there's nothing to grab a hold of. So in terms of songwriting and like something to take with me, like 2 out of 10. In terms of a vibe and a sauce to be washing in, I will rate you higher. Enjoyable, experientially, or in terms of just the soup of it. Apparently soup is the only word that I know how to use today. Soupy music. You can put that in your press release. Trey Xavier from Gear Gods called us soupy. But like, once again, we get to the end of this incredibly long song, and I don't feel like we went anywhere, even though we were... like, we went so many places but still went nowhere, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want a tour of a boring museum where everything is completely different but also still kind of the same. It feels sepia tone. Does that make sense? Like, How can we have so many different parts and yet everything feels the same? Does that make sense? Okay, so the soupiness is a feature, not a bug. You went for mood and general vibe. Well, sure, but why can't you set up the mood, the vibe, and then also like form it into a real song, like into a something that's a little bit more of a, that's structurally more sound. Like, it feels like you guys jammed on 100 riffs and then you were like, we'll use them all. And that's what you did. So, I mean, if that's your goal, yeah. Nailed it. Goal. But I mean, for me, all you got to do is like develop these ideas so that we hit a crescendo at some point, you know? Like you have to set up a moment where it all comes together and aim for that. Aim all of your fucking rockets at this one moment or 2 moments. A lot of stuff that's like vibe, mood based, like post rock, will have like 2 different climaxes within the song, especially if it's instrumental, you know? They'll have like one smaller one at the beginning and then one really big one towards the end. And, you know, just don't try and cram so many fucking ideas into one song, and instead develop the ones that you've got. That's a bit louder than I think I wanted it to be. Coming into play kind of hot. The double nut compositional technique, patented by such bands as, I can't remember what the fucking band is that I'm thinking of. Mogwai. The double nut compositional technique patented by such bands as Mogwai. Probably Explosions in the Sky too. Ejaculations in the Sky. I'll ejac you later. Just on the stream, in the streamed club, straight up jorking it. And by it, I mean my soup. It's explosions in this guy. Fuck. Yeah, more songs. What you got? I'm going to see Intervals tomorrow. Intervals and Vola. All right, I'm going to save this preset and see what else we got in here. Let's just dink around a little bit. Let me do this first. Let me just if you don't mind, if you could, please. I'll put the link in here at the top. Let's see. Polychrome ESP Nutcracker. That's what I'm using right now. In case you were curious how I'm cracking these nuts. Let's just noodle. Let's just. This is the init preset. Init. Bit rude, innit? So that's just, you know, the first one. This one is called Furious Nut. Furious! I don't know why it's so loud. Please excuse the loudness I'm sorry, the noisiness factor. Afterlife is nuts. I don't like that one as much. Banging nuts is this one. Oh, there's like a width feature. So if the wide setting is on, it's like got like a bit of a doubler thing. Big scoop of nuts. Quite dark, if you ask me. Chuggy nuts. Quite chuggy. I don't just have 100 chug riffs. That's the patented Trey Xavier kill switch engage style amp test riff. There's also the hypertune feature, which means we can drop tune. Mo Clomo, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yahoo! Thank you so much. Thank you for interrupting my tone demo. This is an F sharp down an octave. That's unholy. There's absolutely no reason for anyone to ever play that note. This one's called Cracking Some Nuts. I do feel like these detuner things are now like so good that it feels like getting a 9-string guitar isn't necessary anymore, because you can get a fucking regular ass 7-string guitar that's like 26.5-inch scale or whatever, and not have a fucking monster, and then you just drop tune it. And why not? Why did my mouse slow down? Become faster, mouse. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That's why. There we go. With the quickness. I need a speedy mouse. I need Speedy Gonzalez. Andale. Okay. Here's Mo Clomo. He says, the song is called Cast Away. He says, pop rock time, I guess. He says, this is unmixed. I did not write it. I just recorded, played bass, and produced a bit. All right.
Scratch vocal. I don't hear anything other. Oh, I guess the fucking song hasn't started, has it? now. It's starting right now. Yeah.
August cock.
Yeah, listen to my guitar. Maybe. That's what I'm talking about.
And he said, baby, 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
Thank you, Necropolis. Oh, I forgot to load. Did I? I think maybe I have the music video loaded in the break. Anyway, Necropolis likes my Dimmu-esque song. Good setup. Didn't really pop off the end of that chorus there. Not this vocal part. That's not my guitar that's making that much noise, is it? Spicy chord change. That's nice. Nice little underlead riff, or like counter melody riff. That's cool. I literally thought it was the guitar amp and that I didn't have a gate on it or something, but there's like like you said, this is unmixed, but it sounds like there's some 60 cycle hum throughout a lot of it. Okay, so this is like more or less a decently put together regular old pop rock track, but the thing that it doesn't have that this style needs is a fucking killer top line. It feels mushy in every way. It's this kind of like, there's a lot of this like stretching and cramming of lyrics in the vocal. A lot of like not very compelling vocal ideas. Like none of the melodies are bad.
I can see the storm clouds rolling in.
I can see the storm clouds rolling in. I take it back. That melody sucks. Nah. In. Oh, that's bad times.
I can't hear the trains come to take me away.
It's all this cramming and stretching. I hate it. Like, it's killing me. The vocal double, I mean, I know this is not mixed, but like the vocal double is so fucking loud that it makes everything sound really out of tune. And
I can touch the grooves and outline my face. I only want you to see some things
I only want you to see. What is this song about? Like, so far, none of these lyrics are anything but like nothingness. You know what I mean? Like, so far he hasn't said anything.
just as they seem. Cast away the stone.
Like, okay, that's like a decent little chorus hook. Cast away the stone.
He's questioning everything he's ever believed in. Believe in me, 'cause I've never felt so heavy.
I've never felt so heavy. Like, that's like, you know, that's okay. That's an okay chorus, but also it needs so much massaging to make it flow. So there's like a bit of a hook idea. I mean, I need to see the lyrics, but like something about it's cast away the stone and then feeling heavy. Okay, so that's like that's a little thematic thread. But I didn't get any of that from the beginning, from the verse. You got the changes style piano. Gotta make a change. The Tupac version, though.
I just wanna be all that you can see.
I don't know what I will become. I just want to be all you can see.
If I read a book about my
Yes.
life,
Too busy.
I would see your name.
Locke says it's oddly busy. There's too much shit going on and they're fighting. Most things are fighting with each other. All right, see you later, James Collins. Soloing over the solo. So the piano is doing too many busy things in too many different places, and none of them feel like they're working together in a good way. Is that a piano that's, or whatever that is? I mean, that's very loud in the mix. The non-unmixed mix. I mean, this little bridge underlick is killing me. I love that. I like that. That works really well. that hits for me. Okay, whatever that bell sound is, you need to turn down the like resonance or whatever that's making it like really ring over everything. Tighten it up a little bit. And of course that's going to be a matter of mixing as well. Because it's like kind of a cool part. It could work. It's kind of just at the moment just shitting all over everything. I want you to fully delete these verses and completely rewrite them from scratch. The chorus needs some work, but it's salvageable. But the verses are tasty bass. That fits pretty well. I actually really like the sound of the bass also. Where did I put my water bottle? Where's my water boy? Yeah, so that's... Yeah. Verse needs a complete complete reworking. I mean, I'll recommend that you or your singer, whoever's writing, the vocals, to take my lyrics course, because like it's not really helpful for me to just say like you need to completely rework this from scratch if it's just good. I mean, it's a kind of an experiential thing. Like you do need that, just the practice of it, but there's only so much I can tell you within the short span of like how to do it. It's just like there's so much that needs to be reworked from the ground up about it. But like it's I think the track is more or less there, right? Like with a decent mix, you could for sure wind up with a really good song that's on the top of this. You can't convince your singer or band leader to rework things, so frankly, you might quit the band. I mean, like, if they're not willing to improve, then it feels like, well, what's the point? Like I'd quit too. I'll tell you this much. I'm not in any danger of joining any band at all. But if a band doesn't either have fucking killer songs or is willing to somehow acquire them, write them themselves, work with someone, then I think more or less nothing else matters. Like, you just I think everything else would be a waste of time. He won't listen to your suggestions on melodic phrasing. I mean, I think is it his band? Like, is it, or is he like just somebody who's in the band? I think maybe it should be him or you. I mean, I don't know. How old are you? It's his band? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I missed that it's time for a new hat for me. You're 29. You still got time. Your life could still be something. You know, ego is hard. Ego is hard to deal with in this kind of situation because, like, if it's not good, what are you going to do? Like, if he's not willing to listen to suggestions on how to make it better, then it will continue to suck and everything else will suffer. Man, bands will wonder to the fucking grave about why they're not successful. And then they have these attitudes and attitudes and bad tunes. And it's like, well, what are people there for? Like, if it's not the sex appeal, if you don't have all of this, you better have bangers. Yeah, I woke up like this. Bad tunes and bad tudes. Yeah, Dungeon Boy, true. I'll put it this way. What else what are you as a listener? What else aside from the songs, what are you going there for? What are you listening to them for? Right? Like, if that's not your primary focus, then what are you trying to fucking do? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I feel the same way, Zorku. He says, honestly, even if you have all of this, you better have at least decent tunes. The last thing you need is a song that sounds like the instruments are in one key and the singer in another. Yeah. So that's like, you know, there's art and craft, and those are not the same thing, of course. But like, you have to have both. This is his vocals at best. Yeah. I mean, I think you should stop wasting your fucking time. Because, like, if you've got skill, you should take it with you to somewhere that it has any kind of potential. Because if he's not willing to do better than this, this is not good enough for anything. Like, what are you going to do with this? Like, play some bars? Cool. This is okay for like a local bar band filling time, opening the show. It's not fucking horrendous to listen to, but like this is not gonna. I like this style. I mean, 90s kid. Love me some 90s pop rock. I was just talking with Joel the other day about how fucking awesome Third Eye Blind is. Or was, I don't know. When was the last time anybody listened to new Third Eye Blind? But like shit like that, like they just had the fucking hooks, the parts. And it was kind of like this, but not a mess, That song had hooks and bars. I mean, one of the things that Third Eye Blind really had going for them was like cracking fucking good drums. Like that kind of like little bit of hip hoppy breakbeat kind of thing, plus like rock vibes. The sound is punchy and awesome. Fuck. What a fucking sick band. No, not Joel Wanasek. Joel, Rumi official Joel. We have spent the last week working on a crazy video. Crazy. It's fucking crazy. Let's just say that I thought I went hard on the Dimmu Borgir video. Whew. So I think that the drums are like mostly doing the thing.
Some things are just as they seem. Cast away the stone.
Like, yeah, none of the drums didn't really stick out as being anything wrong with them. You couldn't pick Third Eye Blind out of a lineup? What?
I just wanna be all that you can see. If I read a book about my life,
Dude, some of the like biggest fucking hits of the 90s and incredibly unique. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think of these drums as being too busy. Dude, what's the song? Jumper? Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. This is about to send me down a fucking rabbit hole of listening to Third Eye Blind. Got time before the lies you've been living in. What the fuck is it? It's got ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want me to What? Wow, clearly great hooks. I can't fucking remember it here. I want to see me again. I will understand. Jim Carrey played that in the Yes Man movie, and it was really funny. Fuck. Y'all are Philistines. Third eye blind. No wonder I can't squeeze any good fucking songs out of you. Who? Ah! All right, let's see how many hits they had. Semi-Charmed Life, of course, their biggest one. How's It Gonna Be? How's it gonna be? Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. How's it gonna be? Graduate? Gotta graduate! Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Losing a Whole Year, can't remember that one. I mean, I remember vaguely, but okay, so they had at least between 4 and 6 hits that you absolutely could not get away from in the 90s. Let's see. Let's find out. You're like, what a first album to have. Yeah, gotta graduate. No. Yeah. Okay, so 5 solid hits off of their first album. That's for sure still paying their mortgage. Anyway, the main thing is just that they're fucking great, okay? Forget whether or not they had hits. They started Stephen Jenkins was originally, they had like a rap duo, like an acoustic rap duo, and he was like a rapper, and that's why their music has such like a like fast lyrical delivery, you know, and it works so fucking good. Anyway, great story, I know. Old man Cloud yelling. Hey Trey, what is your biggest piece of songwriting advice for up-and-coming songwriters? Stop listening to metal and start listening to Third Eye Blind. Don't buy my courses. Just listen to Third Eye Blind, and you'll be good. Oh! Garth Brooks. Drop in the donation. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. We will listen to you right now. Right meow. Oh, it's got your real name right here. You fucked up, bro. I know you now. I mean, it probably says it on the donation too, but he says, that Third Eye Blind album is perfectly mixed and engineered. However, my submission is not. Same, bro. Same. Thank you. Here's a semi-finished demo. That's kind of funny. Semi-charmed kind of demo, baby, baby. Okay, here we go. DMT, vocal demo. You ever tried DMT? mean, this sounds pretty banging to me. It's a nice crunchy guitar sound. I think my face might be stuck like this. What does SSJ mean? What'd you use for the guitars? Toms aren't really. Oh, super safe. Toms weren't really hidden for me. Axe effects and blended with a real dual rack. Interesting. Sounds good. It might be just on my system. Okay, or don't restart. What's the point of this button that says restart if it's not going to restart? Ah! Listen to Third Eye Blind! I'm sorry. Yeah, I was going to say, like, it sounds really good. I'm not really, like, feeling it. I'm not getting the ooh. But that... that's why I like moved around a little bit. Sometimes in this room, if I'm not in the right spot, I don't really feel it, but... How's it gonna be when you don't know me anymore? So this kind of like lines up with my idea of like how important like that metal is production, right? It makes it very, very enjoyable to listen to that you've got all of these aspects together. The mix, the tone, the feeling, the vocals, right? Now I'm going to focus on the song Because going back to the beginning, I feel like there's not a lot of cohesion. Because, like, it doesn't really hold together all that well. Maybe I'm crazy, but are we coming back around to any of these ideas? I'll put it this way: if you're gonna write through composed fucking nonsense, you have to have production that is this crushing. Because otherwise, there's nothing to take home, you know? Okay, is it? Like, why are we introducing new ideas here? We haven't yet come back around to any of the previous ideas yet. Was that? No. I heard this pull the string line. That felt where did that? Okay, so to me, it's like, how do you make something that is this sick but has more meaning to it? You do that with continuity, with development. This feels like a bunch of extremely sick parts without nearly enough continuity throughout it and revisiting things in a meaningful way to me. Yeah. Jim Winters says they have interchangeable sections. You don't want that. You don't want to feel like I don't want to feel like you could have swapped out any of these parts for anything else. I want to hear things that have to be that, you know? So, it doesn't have to be verse, chorus, verse. It has to have, it has to have meaning, and we create meaning. There's nothing that has inherent meaning. We create that, not just with repetition and not just with development, but with a cohesive, coherent musical message. And it's not it's not just earworm. Like, yeah, I love an earworm. I love catchy music. That to me is super important, but it's more that I feel like we were going somewhere all along, and then we got there, and like you just like, oh fuck yes, I remember, like this part was in the beginning, but it was different, and now it's final form. It's not even about melodies either. Like, yeah, I think that I want melodies. But even without those, you still have phrasing and development. This will not have any kind of staying power. Right? Phrasing of any kind plus development and repetition, meaningful repetition, is what gives something meaning and staying power and recognizable uniqueness, right? Because if you literally can't even pick it out of a lineup of similar sounding things, then how could you possibly even care to come back to it, right? Like, it just becomes vibe music, which no one will be listening to the same vibe music in 20 years. You're not going to go back and be like, oh, I really love the vibe of this. I don't remember anything about how it goes, So, all right, see you later, Mark73. And he says he's looking forward to Sunday, and in case you are unaware of what's happening on Sunday, well, then you're not one of the 500 people who watched the video that I put out this week. But on Sunday, we're doing the Roll for Song contest for March, and this is what you could win. Not this one. This one is mine. But you could win a Tone X pedal from IK Multimedia if you write the best song. And it's fun as fuck. So for that reason alone, you should do it. Only one person will win, but everyone will win fun. Know what I'm saying? I don't make the rules. I mean, I made the rules for the contest stream, but that's the move. That's the jam. You want that. You want it. So that's happening on Sunday at 1 p.m. PST. It's the Pancake Breakfast. We do it every month. Yeah, I won't explain further because there's so many things. Yeah. That's a good way to say it, Jim. Once the wow factor dissipates, it's just on to the next. Yeah. My buddy Eric Emery and I were talking about this, and he had a really good I think I said this a couple weeks ago on here too, but he was like, people who write other kinds of music talk about how something makes them feel in a song. Metal dudes are like, this part is cool. Isn't this part cool? Isn't this sick? And And it's like, well, yes, but it's a much narrower vision. Like, to me, it's too like, here's this thing that's happening, now the next thing is happening, and then a thing after that is going to happen. But you're only moving forward through it and never having any connection throughout the song. Metal's primary problem is a structure problem. But that sort of comes with caring about how the whole thing is making you feel. Like, yeah, you want it to make you feel like moshing, and to get that excitement and intensity that like gets your blood boiling, for sure. But there's no reason you can't do that in the greater context of a 6 song. So, like, it's like, if you want something that will have greater value than just pissed mosh pitting, you can have both. There's no fucking reason why you can't. Music is inherently subjective. Yeah, of course it is. I mean, that goes without saying. Like, but everything I'm saying is observations on a much higher level. You know, like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Nobody's stopping you. It's about, like, creating rich musical experiences for people. You don't, like, this to me hits on a very shallow level. Right? Like, I think that this has 10% of the emotional content of, like, a Katy Perry song, you know? Like, you should make the art that you want to make, that like really satisfies you, but also, like, you're not making it in a void, right? Like, you're making the music that you like, that you want to make based on what you've heard, in a sense, right? Like, it's of course based on, in some sense, or a reaction against or to all of the music you've heard throughout your whole life, and the state of the world, and, like, your own life and experiences and all of that, period. But we have hundreds and hundreds of years of trial and error to pull from and to build on. Like, people have done through compositions before, and, like, we found out that it sucks. Right? Like, you can keep trying, or you can take a look at things that have worked really, really well, and concepts of how you can make what you're making better. And, like, or you can be willfully ignorant, you know? And of course, it's all just my opinion. It's all our opinions, but there is a body of work to be pulling from, and to understand on a grander scale. Like, look at things that are great. Look at pieces of music that are properly fucking great. Not just sick, not just fucking makes you, but like have massive staying power and replay value and, like something you play at your wedding or whatever. Be thinking about that kind of stuff when you're writing. It doesn't have to sound like something that somebody would play at a wedding that has like mason jars and burlap and fucking bow ties with string, right? Like, but you can still think of it from that, on that level. So at this point, for this song in particular, like I'm speaking very generally, by the way. Like I've kind of gone on a tangent at this point. This is not all speaking about this particular song, because at this point you clearly have the skill, like in all of the aspects. Now what you got to do is, what are you going to do with the good ideas and skills that you have? What is the word? Discrete ideas, right? There's in metal in general, and especially anything like this, there's so much focus on discrete musical ideas. And you've got that part down. Now you got to think the other way around. Or the other, on the next level, like from high, top down, right? You gotta like, bum bum bum. Synthra 1008 has followed. Suspicious name, Synthra. Not Synthrob 1008. Why are the lights still going? Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, so structure. It's also why metal bands can't finish songs. Because if you're not thinking about the structure from the beginning and continuity and all that, you will there's no ending, because you're just trying to tack on new shit. Like, how could you possibly consider how the song is going to end if you don't know where it will climax? You don't know what you're going to do with the ideas that you have. I love the quote that Joker says in, I think it's Dark Knight, right? That's the only one he's in. Dark Knight, whatever. Heath Ledger Joker says, "I'm like a dog chasing a car. I wouldn't know what to do with it if I caught it." I think about that all the time. I literally said it yesterday in conversation. That's it's like, you got the thing, what are you going to do with it now? Like, if you've come up with the sickest fucking part of all time, the greatest 8 bars of music ever written, you can still fucking fumble so badly and wind up with more or less nothing. There are songs that have incredible choruses, and just no song around it, you know, like, or like one absolutely unbelievable thing. But if you don't know what to do with it, then what's the like? What do you're fishing for a giant fish, but you don't have a strong enough line on your fishing rod to reel it in once you got it, and you don't know how to prepare it. You don't know how to gut the fucking fish and season it and cook it. It's just that you have to start focusing on structure. Everyone does. Like, be thinking about the climax of the song the whole time. You got to explore the studio space. Mike Swell, if you aspire to achieve fame and popularity, you may find that the pursuit does not bring you as much fulfillment as it should. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's also not what we're talking about. Like, I'm talking about making something great for yourself also. You're always your own first audience, right? You have to love the thing that you're doing and that you're making 100%. The way that I view it is that the things that I do love that about what I make have these aspects, and that's like I think they're mostly universal. I'm sorry, hang on 1 second. Somebody at my door?
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. I have a time machine, reading her diary, swearing we would never change. It's not too late under the tire swing. Her eyes were poetry, watching as the seasons change. You got too late. Tell me that we can.
It was somebody trying to sell me internet, Spectrum internet, as I'm streaming on Spectrum internet. He was like, I can lower the price for you, though. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I answered the door with this, and I was like, hi. So this is a tough question, isn't it? Do I think Bohemian Rhapsody is an exception, or would it be better without the sort of through compose aspect? Well, it's not 100% through composed. But it is more or less 3 songs squished together. Well, yeah. So, like, I think there are things about it that make it feel more coherent. You know, first of all, lyrically, it tells one complete story. It's all like the same story. It's filthy with hooks. It's Queen. Would it have been better if it came back around? It would. I don't know. It's impossible to know. It's not impossible to know. I guess you could do that, but I don't know. We've all heard it so many times at this point that, like, I mean, if I was producing Queen for that song, like if I was their producer in the studio, I don't know what I would have done. Like, would I have ruined the song by being like, well, when do we come back to the... Maybe. I don't know. I might have ruined it. But doesn't... Why is this out of focus? Look at me. There it goes. Necropolis AD says, you also studied music theory. A lot of guitar players just studied riffs. Yeah, well, it's not the music theory that I studied that's important, although I do think that is important. I studied composition. Yeah, when are you guys going to sing the title? Freddie, at what point in the song do you sing Bohemian Rhapsody? Bohemian Rhapsody, Bohemian. So, well, I mean, you're also Necropolis. You're just pointing out the problem, right? Like, riffs are only a very small part of the equation. Like, of course, you're not gonna write a great song if the only thing you know how to write is good riffs. Like, that's like how could you be a great song? How could you, like, fuck? Like, it's very important that you know how to fix a toilet if you're a plumber, but if you also don't know how to fix a sink and a water heater, you're not a plumber, you're just a toilet fixer, man. Like, my dad's a plumber. He can fix your washing machine, your air conditioner, the water. He can replace the whole water heater, diagnose it, right? Like, so what I'm saying is that if you want to be a great songwriter, you need to go to trade school and study plumbing. Wait a second. What was I talking about? So what you really need to do is get very intimate with the toilet. Music is mostly about toilets. The shape of them. The curves. The feel of the porcelain on your buttocks. Actually, I guess you're not really sitting on the porcelain. Anyway, listen, I've never used a toilet before in my life. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Are they squishy? Is that the one that's in the little room? I think I might need to Google something. The bidet. How is it structurally the bidet? What's the squirting power of it? The bidet. God, I fucking love that bit. Oh my God. Do you guys even know what I'm talking about? This went weird places. Anyway. But even Diane Warren writes shitty songs, 8,000 songs into her career. Exactly. That's what the toilet is for. Some of them go down the toilet and some of them go to the charts. You still have to write them all. Look, I should be a lot better at plumbing than I am, considering that my dad is literally a plumber. But I think honestly it's more that like I just like my dad would just like fix things, and so I just learned that like you can just fix things, right? You don't have to like call an expert every time. You can work out what's wrong with something, diagnose it, and then just by understanding how it works, you can fix it, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck a catalytic converter does in a car, but if I understood it, if I knew what it did, and then my car didn't work and was making a certain noise, I might be able to be like, oh, I think that might be the catalytic converter that a crackhead stole. Anyway. Damn, Wandering with Wade is offering to stake someone's submission because he thinks I'm going insane. You could just donate a freebie. Is anyone interested in donating a freebie? The bidet. It's a Zach Galifianakis bit from SNL where they're being shown, I think it's a hotel room or an apartment, and the poor realtor or whoever is like trying to show them the rest of this apartment, and all they want to do, this couple, is ask questions about the fucking bidet. You guys should look that up. It's really fucking stupid. Jesus, George. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope your mother-in-law is doing okay. I mean, obviously if you're at the emergency room, then it's something's not okay, but I hope it, you know what I mean. Hope she feels better. What is something that let's see. I don't know. Did we listen to the I can't remember if we listened to the last song that I did from the last stream. From the last contest stream. I don't remember how it went. I have them all in a Dropbox. Do I, though? What the fuck did I even call this folder? Oh, not that. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Another one.
Freebie. Courtesy of Wandering with Wade. Thank you so much, Wade, for your donation of a freebie so that someone can submit their song for free. Now I'm just curious where the fuck I even keep all the things that I write. I should probably be more organized, if I'm being honest with myself. What the fuck is the folder called? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Songwriting challenge drum folder. Drum files. Here we go. Jeez. Oh yeah, it was called Die Mad About It. Oh, that's loud. Oh yeah. Weird one.
Expecting I would take it lying down. Now you're gonna die, clown. You're the target of my range. There's nowhere that you're safe. I'll take it to the grave. But if I'm gonna die mad about it, I'm taking you with me.
Okay. You're gonna die, clown. I think that's one of the kind of nice things about working on a time limit. It sort of squeezes things out of you that you wouldn't otherwise do or say or write or whatever. Like if this were an In Virtue song, I would absolutely not say you're gonna die, clown. But like, I don't know, the chorus, like, maybe. WWE lyrics. I mean, the first part, I mean, it's just the two parts of it to me, like, don't fit together well. Like, I think the verse should have had a weirder chorus to go along with it. It's like, it goes from, like, fucking jazz, just a jazz nightmare, to butt rock. I don't know. Bad Bandito coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. 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 Have I ever tried writing a pop song? I sure have. And I would like to do it quite a bit more, actually. Because I do love pop music. And, you know, the return on investment versus metal is quite a bit higher. And, like, I just love writing music of all kinds. You've seen me do it. Know what I'm saying? Y'all seen me do it. Any style, any genre, any fucking reason. I don't really need a reason. But like, it's weird because with my job that I do, I don't really have enough time to do my job. Does that make sense? Like all I want to do is write music, except that I also want to be a YouTube personality and also to live indoors. But I don't know. Do we have somebody who wants this freebie? I've got a, let's see. So there's a freebie available, y'all. Who wants it? We'll listen to the Fires in Time. How do you claim it? Type command freebie rules. It has to meet the criteria. Okay, like you gotta. It has to have lyrics. Fluky Wheat has added one. Oh. Did freebie rules not work? Why did... Really? I have not heard Sleigh Bells, I don't think. Isn't that one of the guys from Poison the Well? And a girl singer? Why did I think that freebie rules was a thing? Okay, well, anyway. Fluky Wheat, does your song have vocals? Oh my fucking god. Yes. Okay. Then you shall have it. Okay, so Bandito said that we could listen to this one first because he's taking the shower. Are you watching this stream while you're in the shower? How do I get that set up? I'm just kidding. I don't actually want that. Well, I guess if I wanted to watch myself in the shower, I would just need a mirror. But the shower is like one of the only places where I escape the world of electronics. So that's kind of nice. A Ziploc bag. Are you guys both in there? Let the man goon. Did you hear about the crustacean who... Hold on. There's a joke in here. Let me get to it. Did you hear about the crustacean marathoner who was trying to edge? Or as I like to call him, the crab rangoon. So much work for such a fucking terrible joke. Ugh. Bad. God, that's so bad. Anyway, whatever. I came up with it on the spot. Okay. Do you have any information for us about this track? Fluky Wheat. All right. Your Hunger audio visualizer says he just wants general feedback.
The visions of color be the nights falling.
Thanks for subscribing, Booblas 20,004. Michael Bublé's 20,004th alt account. All right. My arms are so fucked from holding the camera all day yesterday. Holy hell. Nice vibe. Nice vocals. But are we gonna go in somewhere with it? Also, hello, King Jade X. I think you said hello. Wait, was it King Jade X? Was saying hello before? And I didn't say anything. I ignored him. Yes. Hello. Typical. Like a... Why did the drums just stop there? That's weird. Really laid back groove. Nice. Okay. Really, pretty decent acoustic guitar sounds. What are you using for that? He's like an acoustic guitar. So many people are so fucking bad at getting acoustic guitar sounds. It's a Lewitt. Nice. Any fucking microphone is gonna sound better than the DI, so... You know... Sounds nice. Just sounds like fucking acoustic guitar. It's not that hard to make it sound good. But nobody can do it. I don't know why. I really feel like the drums drop out in a couple really weird places. I don't know why. What is the lyric? Pain is broken. like that I've got the particles coming from the back, and he's got the particles coming from the back. Where are we going? Will Schaefer, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. You have been added to the list. This was really nice. Very cohesive. Held together really well. You know, doing the like laid back slow groove really, really well for me. Fate is broken. You've got some cool layers of stuff. I think the string sound is a little weak and a little too loud in the mix. And the arrangement of some of the layers feels a little like kind of overly saccharine to me or something. I don't know. There's something about some of the harmonies that's like, none of it's bad or anything. It just like feels like it could be arranged a bit better. But like, vocals are really nice. I felt like it built. Like I felt like it went somewhere. It didn't just fucking build to nothing and then dump. I think for what this is, it feels mostly fully realized. Like, I think there are little things that you could do to improve on this. I think I just want to hear like what you're gonna do next, kind of, right? Like I think you just need to continue to iterate on this, honestly. Most of the elements are there. I liked your bridge. You did some cool little. Although maybe spoils the vibe a little bit. I don't know. Like, your voice sounds a little bit like Andrew Godfrey, who submits stuff in here sometimes. But it's nice. Like, I don't think it spoils the vibe. It feels a bit different, but. Like a little bit of like some kind of twangy bluesy notes, little chromatic things. Yeah, a little Jonathan Lynn. You've got a really nice vibrato. I can hear the control you have over your voice at lower intensity levels, which is really hard to do. Like at that amount of whatever, at that dynamic level with your voice, I can't get that kind of control at all. But you've got like really good control over your vibrato. But it doesn't sound obnoxious like fucking like 80s hairband vibrato or something. It's nice. I just don't understand this weird dropout of the drums here though. That's the what I would do here is, if you actually want to drop the drums out, Drop all the instruments. Give me like just the vocal harmonies here. I think. Like think that would be incredibly powerful. That would be fucking sick. But you gotta eat the guitars. Yeah. Cool, man. I mean, this is good. Like, this is fucking good. I think best one of the day so far. Well, you were wrong to not like it. You were wrong. Your opinion? Wrong. What's it like to have a wrong opinion, bro? What is it like? Thank you for subscribing, Sasquatch 713. And then a symbol that is illegible. I wouldn't know. All right. I got to figure out how to get a what is this thing called? The chat window embedded that will show the fucking emotes. Like, I hate that it just says face red droopy eyes. And it's been like that for 4 years. And I've never fixed it. Just today I was like, maybe there's a better way. Because, like, I don't know, man. I got shit to do. And on the it's on a very long list. What would my life be like if I just did one thing instead of 100 of them? What if instead of half-assing 17 different endeavors, I went all in on one of them? It would be boring for me, but I would be so bored by having a fucking career out of my whole ass. I don't know. We'll never know because I can't do it. I am incapable. Okay, it's only $199.99, but nonetheless, I am going to... I'm gonna tip myself a penny so that I could put on a different hat. All right. Put on the Mario hat, it says. Which one, bro? I have probably 5 of them. I wonder where the spaceship is going. Well, wonder no more, friend. It's going to fucking nowhere. Where's it going? Fucking nowhere. Okay. So, this is the same song that Fires and Time sent in last time. Revision from last stream. We moved the bridge and added a chorus. Oh. What a great idea. Add a chorus to a song. I know that's not what you meant. You added another chorus to the arrangement, to the structure. All right. Moondark 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I
should turn this up, I'm sorry.
Show what's inside of you. We won't go in until we see the dark side of the moon. You can never show her shadow. We lay broken while you were out there chasing silver spoons. You will never know the dark of the moon. All the voices in my head were screaming, wake up,
I like
wake up.
that lead guitar part mostly, but the execution.
When I'm in the limelight, in the lifetime, I'd hate to be the one who's standing my way. Won't go in until we see the dark side of the moon. You can never show her shadow. We lay broken while you
Drums are weird to me.
chasing silver spoons. You will never know the dark of the moon. In my head,
Drums are weird.
wake up, the dark side of the moon. I'll shrug it off and call it communication. Her shadow, we lay broken while you were out there chasing silver spoons.
Some girthy toms. Maybe a little too girthy. I like that chord. Lead guitar line has wonky bits in it.
Wake up. I'll shrug it off and call it miscommunication.
John just made up a new word. Impacted. It's real, I don't know, man. There's something like real impacted about this, I think. Do you think when you do your next take, you could make the drum part a little bit less impacted? For me? What do you mean? No, I said you need. Is this? Can you hit the talkback button? Impacted? Less impacted. I don't know why I think that's so funny. Esoteric Slavic musical technique. We invented the impacted. Yeah. So, it feels like you were getting real creative with the drums, but I think you need to rein it in a little bit, because there are parts of it that feel like just fucking hitting random cymbals at spots. to listen to it again. 'Cause
If there's a weakness, there's a purpose. If there's a sickness, here we can work it out. I just can't save myself before I
Pac
lose
cheated.
control. We've come too far, but now
there's something with this little flam thing here. The part is cool, but it's off the grid or something.
we've come too far, but
Okay.
now it's time to let it go. If there's a cure for this, they're sure to let us know. There is a piece of me that wishes you would show.
I think the hi-hat's going double time here, like I want to hear more like a personally.
Show what's inside of you. We won't go in until we see the dark side of the me who can never show.
Yeah, this chord right here, that hits. It's just a 5 chord, like a dominant 7. I find a lot of rock bands unwilling to do that.
Her shadow lay broken while you were out there chasing silver spoons. You will never know. The dark
Lead guitar part
voices in my head were screaming, wake up.
needs a rehash. But what I want to hear more than anything else,
The dark of the
take the fucking guitar, the bling 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 bling, the hook, and put it right here. Dark of the moon, bling, 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 all by itself.
all the voices in my head were screaming, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I'll shrug it off and call it miscommunication.
Before you start the next verse.
Because when I'm in the limelight, in the lifetime, I'd hate to be the one who stands in my way. Won't go in until we see the dark side of the me who can never show. Her shadow
I like that.
lay
This guitar part here,
see the dark side of the me who can never show. Her shadow
underrated. You need to play that more crispy. It needs to be much tighter and crispier than that, but the whatever it is that you're playing, the part works real good. I just need
They're chasing silver spoons. You will never know.
because it's cool.
Dark of the moon. In my head we're saying, wake up. The dark side of the me. I'll shrug it off and call it miscommunication. Her shadow lay broken. They're chasing silver spoons. Miscom never know. The dark of the moon.
I mean, it does feel unfinished at the end. I don't know if you did that on purpose. Okay, I like so much about this. Obviously, we've heard it before. This hangs together much better now. I think that little thing, the fucking your little instrumental hook bit, if you drop it in that spot, it's gonna hit so fucking hard because it's really cool. Yeah, there's it's like, oh, it's so close to greatness. What are the other things that it's mostly drum stuff, to be honest. Oh, I was gonna say, I think this has such a good combination of cool, like weird, unique things in it, and like a unique sound, but also really like just solid, memorable, catchy things. And like I've talked about this before. For me, that's a really important cross section to hit. Because you want something that is unique enough that it sets you apart, but not so fucking weird that it's unlistenable nothingness. And I like. What are you talking about, Locke? He is here. It's the Bad Bandito. He's right there. So, like, you know, I've said this a lot about Fires in Time. Like, there is a sound that you guys have been developing, that's like, to me is pretty unique and mostly good. Like, it's got a lot of sauce, and you're close to getting it. I mean, this isn't the first time I've gotten the "give me that fucking thing" urge. I think I've said this probably 15 times since like October or whatever, but we are actually close to a completed final product for the first episode of Pimp My Song. And depending on how that goes, maybe we take one of these and do it next. I actually shot the reveal portion yesterday. That was the last thing that needed to get actually shot, and the video has now been edited aside from putting that into it. And I just need to get it the fuck out. But I think that song is like a pretty good example of something that, like, it's possible that you've taken it as far as you can take it and it just needs an outside hand. I don't think you need a drummer. I mean, yeah, that would be cool too. But you need somebody. It's mostly that you need somebody who can like really write the drums to what they need to be. Either way, that might be a drummer. The thing is, like, I like the electronic, like the the sort of cool production style drums that you do for the most part. like instead of the like real fake drums, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. You said you feel like every new song you make is the best one you've made. I mean, that's how you know. I feel like there was one before this that I liked better. I don't know. I probably wrote it down in my diary. All right, Will Schaefer of the band Radio Silence, former songwriting contest winner, yeah. I seem to remember won a guitar, right? Am I crazy? Just gotta lock in, bro. Just gotta lock in. It was not this guitar. No, it was a blue Kiesel something. This looks like it's probably a Vigier or no. What am I? Yeah. Bandito, was I hearing the new mic on this, or was that also cell phone vocals? Anderson, that's the one. Oh, okay. This was SM7B. Okay, didn't sound like cell phone to me, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know that. I don't know if that's is gonna make for a good vocal mic. I honestly have no idea. Like, it's gonna be better than a cell phone, that's for sure. But I don't know. You can A/B it with the SM7B, or maybe it sounds great. I don't fucking know. I've never tried to sing in one before, so okay. Willie Schaeferino. Radio Silence on Discord. Hey Trey, currently working on the mix for my band Radio Silence's next single. Would love your thoughts on the song in general and possibly the mix if you have any. Thanks. I recorded all of the vocals for Where the Edges Meet and Purgatory on an SM7B, but it was also through a pretty fucking sick setup, so. All right, Always Dreaming. Where the edgers meet. On the corner of Goon Street and Edge Boulevard. Your snare sounds weak. Why? Everything else sounds pretty good. Let me ask you a question, bro. Have you ever listened to a little band called Third Eye Blind? I'm not saying that you should try and emulate their drum sound, but I would consider listening to a lot of Third eye blind. Brother. The snare sounds like kind of low tuned for this. Oh, you love Third Eye Blind. A man of culture, I see.
How's it gonna be when you don't know me? How's it gonna be when there's no one there to talk to between you and me? And I don't care, how's it gonna be? How's it gonna be?
God damn it. Everything is Third Eye Blind is the new everything is Evanescence.
Always dreaming, holding this in eyes met with seething crimes kept closely. Give on and on, hanging on. Always dreaming, holding this in eyes met with seething crimes kept closely. Give on and on, hanging on.
I don't know about the fake out. Oh, and why no big vocal right here? Oh, that's too much. That's too much waiting. You got it. Hit me with it. In the face. I feel like you dropped the ball where you should have been, I guess, continuing to hold the ball. I don't know the origin of that phrase, and I don't know, therefore, what it is that you're supposed to be doing with that ball. I know you're not supposed to drop it, but are you supposed to hold it? Are you supposed to hand it off to somebody else? Is it a baseball metaphor? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're supposed to catch the ball, but then what? Oh! Tor W. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Ooh. What? We've been giving the... Okay, no, not just yet. No. Stop it! Okay, I want to focus on this ending because this, to me, is prohibitive. Because you do this build, and I'm like, here we fucking go! No. Okay, it's gonna be a fake out. Okay, I guess drop the drop where the drop goes, or you could goon me a little longer. But then you do the drop, and there's no vocal there. I don't know what this. I don't was. Like, that would be the end to my gooning. That's, whoop. Because you have this huge climax, with nothing on it. You build to this massive moment, and then you forgot to put the fucking frosting on the cake. And that's frustrating to listen to. Like the ambient sounds in this, I think are pretty good, and they do fill it out pretty well. But like, that's just a taste thing. But you have to put this is the biggest moment of the song. And where most of the songs that were sent in today and throughout do not have climaxes of any kind. People just like don't even consider that. You put so much into that, and then you botched it. Like, you've already got a hook right before it. Just give it to us. I mean, I think you should do exactly what I just said to do. You should, like, your singer needs to go fucking ham on this. I mean, do whatever the fuck you want. But, like, it's pissing me the fuck off. Like, this vocal style for this part does not match the intensity. It's way too low in pitch and intensity. I need a bigger vocal. Like, I think that sound is dreamy as the song suggests, and for the rest of the song that works perfectly, I think, but not for this ending. Come on, McFly, you bojo. Those things don't work on water. You need power. Goes to the mud. Also, Locke, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list as well. But don't play now. But don't you do it. Don't even think about it. You were thinking about it, weren't you? You tried to do it. You're playing. Stop playing! There we go. Oh, there's the power that we need. Okay, I've talked about this many times on the stream. Bands that have this huge amount of ambience. Controlling it is a huge dynamic not problem, challenge, I guess. I think right here you should hard cut off all of the ambience and let the vocal just be by itself there. That would hit so fucking hard when it comes back in. So because the absence of it will suddenly be so powerful. Because if it's there the whole time, you just like you don't think about it, like you don't really hear it. It's there and it's adding to the mood and the soup. But you need a little crouton raft in the soup to take a breather. Get some sunshine. Soup metaphors today. Soup. Wow, it's very rare that so many people agree with something so strongly in the comments that I do. You guys like that? All right. It's out of your hands now. Well, the chat has voted. You have to do that. It's no longer a suggestion.
Reaching for heights, but falling deeper. This figure in nature, hiding it all.
A bunch of people you've never met all think you should do it. Therefore, little intervals, E melody. Okay, here's another thing. Is this the chorus? Vocals sound fucking great on this part. Actually sounds a little bit like Mike Semeski, now that I mention it in intervals. So this is might be a little bit of an ambience problem. It feels like we slough our way into the chorus instead of It is not a powerful transition into the chorus. And it's mostly because it's dynamically identical to the part before it. I want to hear. I think before the drums, you have drums here. I want to hear this line over just this like kind of piano thing. Like. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. someone to see me again, I would understand.
Crimes kept closely, give on and on, hanging on.
This little your little hi-hat thing here, that's a really good part. It is, the hi-hat is too loud. I think it needs to be I think you got to roll off the high end on it or something. It's kind of spoiling the mood for me, just for this bit. Really nice melodies, really nice harmonies. Third eye blind. And yeah, the ending feels wrong. Also, the very end. Why does it feel bad? It's because you don't land on the one chord or anything. It doesn't feel resolved. It feels unresolved for Satan. You know who really knew how to end a song? Is Third Eye Blind. I'm just saying. So I think this is pretty great. It's memorable without being obnoxiously hooky. Everything sounds really good except for the things that I mentioned. Like, all of those things are things that I would do. I think if you put it out like this, a lot of people will like it, but I think it could be properly fucking great with some small changes. Nuno, if you want me to listen to something, all of the information that you need to submit it is right here. Ooh-wee. And also, for what it's worth, I think you've got a pretty good handle on the ambient stuff. Like, it is so fucking easy for it to get way out of control. Like, so many bands do it so badly and just slather it on everything for no fucking reason, and it becomes a cave nightmare. Yeah, okay. Time is it? 5:30. Starting to get a bit nummy. Oh, Will, you may... Why was that so wet? Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. I'm starting to get a bit nippy. I wonder if I should grab a quick snack. Don't you do it. Okay. I'm just going to grab a bar. I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Don't even think about it. I got 2 snacks. Which one do I want first? All right. This is Tor W. Chronepsis. Beheading of the Neolithic Crowns. Official lyric video. I chose the lyric video because if you're gonna make a lyric video, you better have fucking good lyrics. Oh, Will, I totally started to answer your question and then I got very distracted. Yes, Will, you absolutely can resubmit if you pay. Sure. Meat stick flapping? I'm sorry, hang on. Oh, meat sack flapping. Oh my god. That's something. Jun. Okay. A lot of cool stuff in here. It does feel kind of like crammed full of shit. There's something really interesting about this production that I actually like. It might be too much of this, but it actually feels like extremely glued together. I don't know. Like maybe too much. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on at basically every point during the song, which is a lot. Like this guitar lead here doesn't really. It didn't make sense there. So I think that the lyrics are not thoughtfully phrased. Some of the lyrics are cool and have more like expressiveness than the average metal vocal. Like something about the meat sack, like most metal bands would not say that because it's like borders on goofy, but it's like I think it's cool because it's like visceral and fucking like visual. I mean, I love the phrase meat sack, like when like Bender says it or whatever, like but it's not it feels like the lyrics were written almost like a poem and then sort of like just like incidental phrasing. Like some of these lines clearly are too long, and then they sort of just drip onto the next part. Like they don't stop when they should have stopped. One of the primary the core ideas of good phrasing is just that you have to know when to fucking stop, like know when to end the phrase, stop playing or stop singing, so that you have like manageable ideas, I guess. I forgot to read out loud what you actually said, but looking for constructive criticism that I can put in the toolbox for future releases. This EP is done and releases April 4th. Yeah, know when to land. That's a good one, Jeremy. I feel like a lot of the song suffers from the same idea, even though a lot of it is super cool. This was a fucking great example. This was almost a cool phrase, but then he just kept fucking going. Should have ended right there. Devour the right into the next thing. But instead it just kept sloughing into the next thing. I am a new Savage Lee. And that sucks because I think the essence of what these lyrics are is pretty cool. But it just feels like an afterthought. A fistful of severed heads, as sort of campy as that is, that could be such a sick hook. A fistful of severed heads. Fistful of severed heads. I am the executioner. It just doesn't land. It just feels like it seems like it's gonna land, and then it just keeps fucking going. This is a cool second guitar part on here. That's pure wank. That did not need to be there. Ghosts of the Mud! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. There's so much lead guitar in this song, but until this last little bit, there's not a ton of melody. Does that make sense? Man, we have two... No, shh. Two former contest winners in the chat today. Ghosts of the Mud. Was Ghosts of the Mud the winner of the first month of the contest? So I feel like there's some really cool lead guitar parts in here. Some of them are more melodic than others. There's at least that one spot where it's totally egregious wank for no fucking reason at all. Some things that are like cool little accompaniment things that aren't really like a melody or like or wanky. I like that a lot. And when I say that it's like too much shit happening, what winds up happening is that you can have a ton of stuff happening all the time. It's about arranging it in such a way that it all fits in a spot. Either, excuse me, geez. Whew. Register-wise, rhythmically, harmonically working together, and in the mix. All of those things are ways that you can layer things in such a way that they're supporting what's happening. Right now, it feels like a lot of things are fighting. And that's a pretty broad, general, like... But you have to be thinking of it anytime you're adding something, you have to make sure that it needs to be there and that you're really thinking about the entire slice of the cake, right? All the layers need to exist in the right spot to make your layer cake, and not just they can't all live in the same place. So there's a lot of things to like about this. But those are all things that I think could use some work. Ray, yes, we have been talking about compressing, how I'm going to compress your fucking nose with my fist. I'm sorry, that's limiting. I'm going to limit your nose, the length of your nose with my fist. I wouldn't do that. I mean, it's been a really long time since I've been in a fight. When was the last time any of you were in fisticuffs? I don't want to be fair, to be clear. I'm going to get a punching bag, because sometimes I get really angry and frustrated and I want to punch things. But the last time I got in a fight was, I think, 7th grade. You really got to get them out while you're young. You can't be getting in fights as an adult. Like, proper fucking slug it out. Like, I think if I punch somebody in the face, in spite of being terribly out of shape, I could probably accidentally kill somebody, or just like cause serious fucking damage. And that's not what you want to do. I don't want to go to jail for that. What do I want to go to jail for? I want to go to jail for... What's the best crime to go to jail for? I mean, it would probably be bank robbery, I think. But they never find the bag of money. And in 5 years, when I get out, I go and I get the bag of money. And then I have a lot of money. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, y'all. We're going to listen to Locke's cover of Blood Vortex by Bloodbath. He writes, Blood Vortex cover. Yes, it's Bloodbath. Says the mastering might not be great. Does the bass sound good in relation to the guitars? I slammed it, mostly since the original is pretty slammed. Man, Bloodbath, one of those bands... So influential for people. People love it. I have never fucking listened to this band. The fact that I think that says I get choked in the first round. I mean, to be clear, I don't think that I would be good at fighting. Just that if I got that punch in. It's one of those things where, like, I have so much weight to put behind it. You know? Like, just... Anyway, we don't want to do that. Where's the sound effects? What just happened? ZP Guitarist, thank you so much for resubscribing. 13 months in a row on Twitch. Thank you. George, what the what, bro? Fucking family outing to the ER? Watch. Here, I'll show you my punching technique so you can understand how deadly it is. You ready for this? Yeah. You don't want to see that coming at you, do ya? You don't want to get kicked in the face while I'm wearing these bad boys. Okay. Bloodbath. I've never heard the original, so... Worked with a bank robber. Wow. That sounds fucking terrible.
Speaking of the name of searching, the effigy speaks through a blasting of human skin. Colors falling solid ground. A name might be upon you before we will let you in. Unsure in the name of sorrow. Soon is cast for the enemies who walked in our way. We will make them burn again. Lost in the vortex, she is gone. Open the door. Coming of light, singing God. Bring it to me, towards the blood. Coming of light, singing God. Bring it to me, towards the blood. So this is a heart. We're seeing a she who will ultimately control the good. Looking out the sun. A chains eroded. We are final. Set our truth.
That's a nice guitar tone. That lead guitar is way in the back. That was a little too gridded, I think. What did you use for the guitar sound? Wait, I turned it up for the very last note. This is a cover, y'all. It's a cover. I have never heard the original, so I have nothing to compare it to, but I think it mostly sounds pretty good. The kick drum has a weird sound to it that I don't love. Your brother is 7 feet tall? Your half brother is 7 feet tall. If you're 5'7". I need more water. We'll let it run.
Speaking of the name of searching, the effigy speaks through a mass made of human skin. Colors falling solid pound. A name might be upon you before we will let you in. What's in the name of sorrow? Soon is cast for the enemy to walk in God's way. We will make you burn and burn again. Lost in the vortex, she is gone over the yard.
How tall is your milkman?
To me, towards the blood. Coming of light, singing again. Women to me, towards the blood. When the sun has his overgone. We see the she who will ultimately control the good.
Oh, this is the fluff plugin. I mean, that's a good plugin. You were wondering about the bass. I think the bass sounds pretty fucking good too. Like, it doesn't stick out, but yeah, there's definitely some pumping. But it's like Beyond Slammed. That makes me think of a video I did with Zach Wild where he punched me in the face, speaking of fisticuffs, for not saying that his guitars were beyond slamming.
I paid you to say they're beyond slamming.
Ah, fuck. And then he decked me. The cymbals are suffering a bit from the pumping and something like that. Like right here. Because they've become a little overwhelming, but then they kind of disappear a little bit. But it's not bad. I mean, whatever you got to do to make it just a little bit smoother and less pumpy. I mean, mastering is not really. That's a little out of my. Above my pay grade, but I think I'll say like it doesn't sound like fucked. Like you're saying like you said it's slammed, and that's obviously true, but it's not like fucked sounding, you know? It's like if you hadn't have mentioned it specifically, I wouldn't have thought of it like I wouldn't have been like, oh fuck. So and once again, I don't know the original, but I think overall the production is pretty good. The recording sounds good. The mix is good. I can hear everything. I mean, it's true. Jeremy's point of pro mastering engineers, of all of the parts of the process that are expensive, mastering is really comparatively very fucking cheap. You know, like, I mean, I don't know what like the top guys are getting these days. Or you're trying to be a pro mastering engineer. Yeah, I mean, like, because you can get like fucking really good mastering for like 75 a track, or probably even a lot less than that. No, Will, you can absolutely resubmit. Not to mention, if you slap an extra 2 pennies on it, it'll be an even 300, and I can change my hat. So anyway, I think you're being hard on yourself. I think it sounds pretty good. All right. Okay. Whoa, I just spaced the fuck out for a second. He said, standing in front of a space. I spaced out. Whoa. Let's go flying out the window. All right. Here we got some Monster Palace, a.k.a. Jeremy Farnes. And he says, when Elon and Grimes first met, they bonded quickly, talking about the weird techno-occultism they were both into, including Rocco's Basilisk, which is essentially a concept wherein a super advanced AI tortures anyone who didn't help it create itself. That's quite a concept. Rocco's Basilisk. Monster Palace. Here we go. Wrote this song in 2016.
If you give Rocco's Basilisk a proper Christian name, you give to it a future built out of yesterday. And if it must slither through the sands of time to hasten its creation in some Silicon Valley mine. Well, it's gonna by now. It's gonna by now. It's gonna by now.
That's a cool bass line.
If you give Elon Musk the ear of the throne, Ray Kurzweil's father rewards you with an everlasting soul. And you don't have
Damn.
to live pure
You were 9 years early on this prediction.
love. You just need a lot of cash for the big man up above. 'Cause it's been a bad night.
You're going to need to drop the lyrics for us.
It's been a bad night. It's been a bad now.
That's shocking. I'm not sure. That was a weird section.
Any big ideas? We're holding you responsible for our misery and tears. Cause that bastard can't read nothing that ain't written down.
All right, see you later, George.
But you just had to
Hope your
grab a
night
pen
pans out better than it
and
sounds
your
like it was.
fucking mouth.
Oh, just drop them in the Discord under your track. Cool. This one had me fucking shaking my ass. It was at a real nice dancey groove. Cool bass line. Fucking weird concept. No, start from the top. There's a couple spots where the notes in the bass line feel like they're not really supporting the chords. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, those are fucking cool lyrics, dude. I didn't catch all of it. If you give Rocco's basilisk a proper Christian name, you give to it a future built out of yesterday, and if it must slither through the sands of time to hasten its creation in some Silicon Valley mind, well, it's done it by now. Fuck, dude. Okay, you did not write this section 9 years ago. If you give Elon Musk the ear of the throne, Ray Kurzweil's father rewards you with an everlasting soul. There's no way. What the fuck? They're in the Discord. Are you Ray Kurzweil? Wow, man. I mean, Jamie, can we pull up that clip? Did you guys know Guitar Max, the YouTuber? And my buddy Ty from Lords of the Trident, who was in here earlier today. They were in a fucking Elon Musk themed power metal band. I feel like I talked about this maybe last time or something, but like, no word of a lie. Look up Raptor Command. That was 10 years ago. They didn't fucking know, okay? It was before he lost his fucking mind, or at least publicly. Okay, anyway, we're going to continue to run this down. I want to hear it again. Ah, see, like right there. Bam, ba-da-dum, bam. Bum, 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 bum. So the actual groove of the bass is so good that the first time around I didn't notice that it wasn't really hitting the first it wasn't really it's not really hitting the chords like landing. So there, you know, the whatever you're playing on the like organ and the bass, like on the chord changes, it's not really hitting. Anyway,
SK proper Christian name.
Yeah, like right there. It's weird. Will Schaefer, thank you.
Yesterday, and if it must slither
You have been added to the list.
sands of time to hasten its creation in some Silicon Valley mine. Well, it's gonna by now.
And also worth noting that the phrasing of your lyrics is really good, solid, has a nice flow to it.
It's gonna by now. It's gonna by now.
You did it intentionally. Okay.
If you give Elon Musk the ear of the throne, Ray Kurzweil's father rewards you with an everlasting soul.
That feels a bit Grammy.
To live pure or treat the weak with love, you just need a lot of cash for the big man up above. 'Cause it's been by now. It's been by now. It's been by now. Maybe this utopia costs too much. I don't wanna be here standing.
The drums are fucking weird. Throws me for quite a loop. And I can't decide if it's
Costs too much. I don't wanna be here standing.
like the performance or what.
Broncos, Basilisk, any big ideas? We're holding you responsible for our misery and tears. 'Cause that bastard can't read nothing that ain't written down. But you just had to grab a pen and run your fucking mouth.
You just had to grab a pen and run your fucking mouth. It's cool, man. Like, I don't know anything about this aside from the things that I mentioned that would improve it. I do think that the second verse, has a lot less flow than the first one. And the drums at that part are like chaotic, but maybe feel a little too busy or something. Like, you can have that level of chaos without it being like, or like that level. I had a hard time catching the groove at that section, I guess. Like, I understand that it's like sort of meant to be chaotic, but I wasn't picking up what you were putting down. Maybe. Anyway, but I mean, crazy cool. I don't know the whole story of Rocco's Basilisk. Just your explanation of it in your description. So I don't have the deep story, but like what you've written here is like really interesting. And it mostly flows pretty well. Like cool, groovy, like there's a sort of nursery rhyme quality to the melody that you've got. Like it feels a little like it kind of goes up and down and up and down. It has a classic melody shape to it, because then it lands like every other time or something, gives you a little tension, and then releases it. Maybe it felt repetitive, or like maybe it should grow a little bit more throughout, because it's not a bad melody. It's a good melody, but it's I think it lacks nice melodic surprises that I want to hear out of it. I think you could do small things to that melody to make it feel less like you're just fitting the words to this prefab melody without it being so it's like somewhere so far away from the original idea. For example, this was the thing that stuck out to me the most. You were like, if you give Elon Musk the ear of the throne, whatever. Like, that felt like you were just fitting it to the melody rather than figuring out a way to sing that felt like it had better flow. Does that make sense? Actually, in my lyrics course, I talk about the second verse problem because, as they say, second verse, same as the first, a little bit louder and a little bit worse. But really what happens is, to me at least, is I write the first verse like from inspiration, right? I write the melody as the lyrics sort of dictate it to me in a way. Like I'm writing a thing that feels good and makes sense. But then you have to write a second verse that has the same rhyme scheme, melody, flow, more or less. You don't have to, but and then you have to get kind of so no matter what, you're sort of fitting lyrics to a prefab melody and rhythm. That's just always a thing that happens because all your other verses, you're not writing them fresh like you did the first verse. So it's a challenge. Second verse challenge. So I think if you dive a little deeper into that, it would work better because the first verse kills and the second one is flow-wise not as good. Long story short, too late. All right. Ghosts of the Mud. Market UK. Marketuk. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. All right. Ghosts of the Mud. Abyss Eternal. See if you said anything about it. No, he's not. Throw Cappy like a boomerang. I don't think it would return, and then I would just be bald. Cool electronic shit. Now this feels slick. When there's that much kick drum that fast, you gotta automate the low end out a little bit. Feels like you got some build up. similar. Synth sounds like a serum type of sound. Is Ghost of the Mud 2 people now? Who's the other person? I thought Ghost of the Mud was a solo project. I feel like the mastering or something about this is where I start talking about compressors and limiters. It feels like during the fast double bass parts, everything else is getting eaten. I feel like those synths at the beginning should have come back by now. There it is. Ah. Okay. That should have been a very powerful moment. But the production ate it. Holy hell. Yeah, there's something about the production that is spoiling some of the moments in this. And that's too bad. Because you have composed these ultra sick moments. And the production just kills them. It happens in the beginning. So this hasn't really happened in any of the other songs that you've sent in. They usually don't have this problem, but notice what happens when we go from the cool synthy intro to the like drop when the heavy stuff comes in. It feels like the metal is quieter. And that's not what you want. And like, this intro is doing a really good job getting me hyped. doesn't like. It's not that it sounds quieter. It just doesn't have the impact. And I don't think we ever come back to this part, do we? Super cool, fast vocal. Is that the same? That might be the same synth part as. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I'm putting it together that your melody over the chorus is the same as the synth part. Okay, that's cool. Or it's not the same, but it's like it's the same theme, the motif development. The blast beats being this slammed makes them sound like fake, kind of like there's a dynamic thing that you have to do with blast beats if they're programmed. I don't know, maybe these are real, but either way, if you make them too loud and slammed, they actually feel like to me less impactful. They have to kind of, there's like a micro dynamic that happens during blast beats. It's gotta like, that sounds so fucking made up, but just this very fine up and down. I don't know that I have the words to describe the thing that I'm trying to say, but like when it's just like it doesn't have the same feeling for me. But yeah, Jeremy, absolutely. Send another one. What up, Isomatic? Microdynamics. Coined by Trey Xavier. I don't know if this part needed that double bass thing. Choir works really well there. Super epic. Why does it sound like there's a cowbell on the Yeah, okay. I'm feeling what you're doing with the motif in this song. That to me makes it hang together. I don't know why I only caught it on the second time through. Jeremy, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Like a splash. That was a little weird. So much of this is super sick. And I think it's an overcooked mix and master. To me. Yeah. Cool though. Really epic chorus. Love those synths. It makes me want to take a nice long deep dive into Serum. Serum is fucked, man. It's so good. It's like an endless rabbit hole, but so many people have made such crazy cool presets for it that you can spend your splice credits on. I'm toast. Like, that's a fucking lifetime. Like, I don't wanna get good at Serum. Because that's another rabbit hole I'll go down instead of being a musician. Which is why I love buying presets and tweaking them if I have to. Well, let's get a new hat going on. No, I started with the cowboy hat. Arturia Pigments. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll put on a Mario hat. I've never heard of that. Oh, why did it... Oh, okay. Jersey douchebag. Wooder. What's the deal with pigments? No, don't tell me about new synth plugins that I don't have. No. I don't need to know. I don't want to know. Serum is expensive. But I did purchase it nonetheless. That was one... Okay. That was one of two plugins that I have bought out of just feeling like I was not a real producer if I didn't have it. And it was Serum and kind of maybe the opposite of Serum in a way. What the hell is it called? It's Omnisphere. I drank the Kool-Aid, exactly. But I have no regrets, zero regrets. It was tasty Kool-Aid. It possibilities are endless. Omnisphere is my fucking problem solver. Right? Like, Omnisphere is like instant, exactly what I need. They're all sounds that people have used for fucking ever. So they're all like a little done in a way. And then Serum is like just fucking wild. But like Omnisphere, I can always find something to fit the thing that I need it to do. It kind of just has fucking everything. Numa Pro, never heard of that. Oh boy, just when I need more stuff. More stuff. You bought Melodyne Studio and you do regret it because you're not going to use it. I'll take your license, bro. I think I still have the version that comes with my Pro Tools subscription. I'm honestly not sure. Okay. So Will has sent in a redux applying all of the things, all of the suggestions that we made earlier in the stream. And he's made a list for us. Brighter snare, dried out the whole mix a touch, ambience cuts and then fades in between the first chorus and the second verse. Tried having things drop out a touch before each chorus so that they impact a bit more. 808 hats in the bridge are quieter. The fake out is one measure shorter. I mean, you could do that in... If you want, you can do that instead of yeeting the fake out entirely, but we'll see. The chorus vocals come back right out of the build, and the song ends on a piano playing the one chord. Okay, we'll see if that works.
To require his mind feels like weakness. To struggle and fight, barely grasping, even willing of being, hiding this overthinking.
All right, I'll look up Numa Pro. Fuck it. If it's free. What the fuck? Oh, it's only for Windows? No, it's not. Anyway. I'm sorry, I'm gonna run that back. Okay, cool. Wait a second. There's still something in there though. Boom. There's a bass or something that's still in there. Yeet that. I want to hear dead silence. Except for the vocal. You know what I like about this is I can hear your little second guitar parts much better now. And I can really appreciate them. You got this little clean guitar thing that's happening over in the right. Well, okay, I'm sorry. On the left is on the left side. My speakers are reversed today. Don't ask. Like, it's possible I could have heard it before, but now I noticed it. Jim, yes, we listened to this earlier today. He applied the suggestions that we made and sent it again. What scale is the soaring scale? I'd think it more like Lydian, but... But I don't know.
Always dreaming, holding this in eyes met with seething crimes kept closely. Give on and on, hanging on.
Also, Jeremy, I forgot that you mentioned my lighting setup earlier. Thank you. I got distracted and forgot to respond. I love it. I cannot lie. I love my light. Did you see space? Space is outside. That still feels too long to me, but doesn't this fucking hit way better? When it hits, it fucking hits. And then you move the melody to here and the lead guitar melody thing. That makes fucking 10,000% more sense. Doesn't that work so much better? Third Eye Blind! We Third Eye Blinded it, gang. Fucking success. Stephen Jenkins, we do this in remembrance of you. He's not dead, but doesn't that just all hit so much fucking better? It's that yeah. It is slightly more typical in a way, but the problem is the way that you were doing it the other way was also typical, but it wasn't powerful. Right? So, like, a couple small changes tells the story much better. We're going to run it back again. Bunny, if you want to go through the Discord, he submitted the same song twice today. You can listen to the first one. This chorus still, the transition into this chorus still lacks to me, and I don't know what it is. It's definitely better. I don't know what it is. Yeah, maybe an impact. There's a little bit of a might need to up the de-essing on the vocal. There are an awful lot of stops in this. I don't know that you like. Obviously, we've now made the most of them. I would say in the future, when you're writing new stuff, really be wary of that because it is a crutch. It's a transition crutch. It's really overused. A full stop like that easily becomes too much.
Always dreaming, holding this in eyes met with seething crimes kept closely. Give on and on, hanging on. Always dreaming, holding this in eyes met with seething crimes kept closely. Give on and on, hanging
Yeah, okay, I guess that's not really that bad. That fake out. That's alright. This time through, felt smooth. You hear how much this little guitar melody thing is so much more appreciated where it is now. Before it felt like I was waiting. Holy shit. That is night and day, dude. Before it felt like it was like, okay, now we gotta wait for the fucking guitar player to do his little moment before we get to the chorus. Now, it feels like a victory lap. It kicks off the final moment of the song in such a huge way. See what happens when you listen to me, when you listen to the Trey man. Yeah, and all I did was to consider the listener's journey above and beyond everything else. I mean, a lot of it was just like feeling, I was just like, oh, why doesn't this feel good? Ugh. And it's all just little shit like that. But like, it, as far as I'm concerned, it's make or break. If you've already got the skill most of the way there, you can 100% third eye blind your way to a masterpiece. With just a few small steps back from that ledge, my friend, you'll be living a semi-charmed kind of life. But you gotta want something else to get you through it. All right. Up next, we've got Monster Palace again, another one from Jeremy Kafarnis. So we've got, we heard one that he wrote 9 years ago. Now we get to hear one that he wrote earlier this week. He says, this one I wrote earlier this week. That's how I knew that he'd written it earlier this week, because of what he wrote here. Did something totally unusual for me and just sat down with an acoustic guitar and wrote a song. Wild. I can't believe it. I actually am working on I've been pitching this fucking video to a couple different companies to try to get them to sponsor it, because I think that if I can get the idea across, I honestly feel like it will kind of blow the doors wide open for a lot of people, a lot of metal guitarists who write sitting in front of the DAW and then can't figure out why they can't write a fucking song that resonates with people. And it's basically that I would sit on my couch with an acoustic guitar and write the majority of a song with just chords, melody, lyrics, right? The basics. Work on it until it's good like that. Like kind of reverse campfire test, I don't write something and then see if it holds up in the campfire test. You write it around the campfire, and then I bring it into, take it into Pro Tools and build it out as a metal track. So hopefully somebody chomps at the bit. Like, I can do it without it being sponsored, but like, doesn't it seem like it would be, if you were an acoustic guitar company, you would want to sponsor that, It's a good question, Sinister Bunny. If you're not a fucking coward, you'll figure it out. How about that?
She was a coal miner's daughter in a company town. He was prone to falling ill, but the family needs feeding anyhow. Yeah, her mother had lost what beauty she'd had.
Bunny, everything is a challenge when you're me.
But they had a debt with the company store, and the company will collect, so the blood must flow on down Blair Mountain. Everybody remembers how the last one went, but nobody knows how the next one goes. Baby boy born screaming.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Dude, anytime you talk about the company store,
the old man died inside a year.
I thought about that phrase earlier this week.
The worms wriggling in the dirt. The boy grew up collecting scars.
St. Peter, don't you call me, cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Until it matched his bloody heart, and so the fields must burn to the edges of the mountains. Everybody remembers how the last one went, but nobody knows how the next one goes.
I would have said ends. Went and ends. I like that rhyming scheme better, but...
And so the blood must flow on down Blair Mountain. Everybody remembers how the last one went, but nobody knows how the next one goes.
I mean... I guess I think it also feels more ominous. Nobody knows how it ends. Because the way that you've written it, it sounds pretty ominous, and then it's like goes. How's it go? I mean, that's a small nitpick. We're gonna run it back.
She was a coal miner's daughter.
Oh yeah, so the reason I fucking thought of it this week was because, for reasons that will become clear, hopefully soon, I've been listening to the Coldplay song Viva La Vida over and over again. Really weird and interesting lyrics, but there's a part where he talks about St. Peter, like, which made me think of that old like mining town song where he says that line, St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. And the whole concept of the company store is so fucked. And I remembered like learning this song in elementary school or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck? Even then I was like, no, you can't. They would like hook people into this debt. And it's like one of the grossest versions of capitalism.
She was a coal miner's daughter in a company town. He was prone to falling ill, but the family needs feeding anyhow. Yeah, her mother had lost what beauty she'd had, but they had a debt with the company store, and the company will collect. So the blood
That's a good
must
line.
flow
The company will collect.
on down Blair Mountain. Everybody remembers how the last one went, but nobody knows how the next one goes. Baby boy born screaming, yeah, a freed serf. The old man died inside a year, started feeding the worms, wriggling in the dirt. You know the boy grew up
A
collecting
free surf.
scars to purify his body until it matched his bloody heart. So the
Yeah,
fields
these are fucking
must
good lyrics, man.
to the edges of the mountains. Everybody remembers how the last one went, but nobody knows how the next one goes.
I mean, I'm starting to come around to goes at the end. I would like to hear you try it as ends, just because I kind of want to hear it. Proof of concept,
so the blood
but
must flow
I mean,
on down Blair Mountain. Everybody remembers how the last
Like that's-
one went, but nobody knows how the next one goes.
so to me, this is the most like classic, straightforward, like basic song structure and thing that you've sent in, I think. Like, and because of the ultra simple format of it, this could become more or less fucking anything. Right? You have all of the core elements. You could more or less leave it like this. I mean, I would probably want to hear like you said, this is a demo. you could sort of polish it a little bit, and really nail the performances and everything. Or this could become, it could be more or less any style of music, right? You could have a lot of production, a lot of elements, or it could be very stripped out, like stripped back like this. Stripped down. Simple, thusly. It would fucking kill as a like barbershop acapella. Not barbershop. That's a little too corny for this, I think. But like a soulful acapella thing with all these harmonies, like a gospel choir kind of a thing, something like that. That could also fucking kill. And that's a like that's what I love about writing like this, because you're sort of forced to write something that's timeless. You can't lean on the production and stylistic shit. Right? It's just you and the guitar and chords, melodies, lyrics. And like, this sounds like it could have been written 80 years ago, except that it has this fucking dark edge to it. And you know, the kinds of songs that sound like this, that were actually written whatever fucking, you know, old coal mining days, have this like kind of corny, campy silliness to them. This has a really good contrast between the sort of folksy sound of it and the just like ominous darkness of the lyrics, even or like the like realness of them. So I think this fucks. I don't know what you could do with this that would really, like, for the core elements that are there, really make it much better. I mean, I don't want to put undue pressure on you, but this is one of those situations where your primary job is to not fucking ruin it when you take it from this to the final version, you know? I think it could maybe be a cool little twist in the myth. Little bait and switch if you just change the last time you sing it to ends instead of goes. Little pull the rug. But I also think that this style really fits your voice. It's like a little I think we've talked about before that you're like you like Nick Cave. Am I crazy? Did I make that up? It has like a little bit of a Nick Cave ness to it, but also you just have such a unique voice, and I think it works for everything that you do because your music is super unique. But there's something about this one that like I don't know. It fits really well. And like Nick Cave also has that sort of really dark. I've not listened to a ton of Nick Cave, okay, but like the sort of comparative lightness of the music and the dark, gnarly lyrics. What's up, Hammond Chamberlain? Well, all right. Angry Goat. This feels like it'll be a little bit of a left turn from the last one, and we love that here on the Gong Hour. On the Super Gong Super Show. Should I rebrand Feedback Friday a second time? Anyone who has not been here for 4 years might not know that this used to be called New Gear Friday. I wouldn't actually call it the Super Gong Super Show. I'd have to come up with something. I will say I'm a little bit nervous about publishing the first episode of Pimp My Song. I feel as I know that some people get lawyer notices by calling something Pimp My. I don't know if that will happen on YouTube or if anyone will give a shit. But anyway, so this song is called Shit for Brains by Goat Weasel. The only description says Aussie garage punk rock. I mean, it definitely is. I just don't know if they'll notice. You help with a show called Extreme Podcast Makeover. Wow. That's interesting. What do you do? What does that entail? All right, here's Goat Weasel, Shit for Brains. That is a beefcake beef-based tone.
Soaked in piss or sticky and brown. You put it back on and dance around. Shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains. Shit for
Only needed to hear it once.
Shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate.
You got shit for brains. Guess what I'm gonna fucking remember tomorrow? This song's not even 2 minutes long.
There's nothing to hear. Shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains. Shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains.
Bro, we got 3 choruses, 2 verses, and a guitar solo. All the rest of you motherfuckers are working way too hard. The Bogans win today, lads. Shit for brains. Shit for brains. You're fucked up, mate. You got shit for brains. The fucking... They let the guitarist count it in with a mute. Chick, 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 chick. Yeah, a dickhead, mate. That's what he said. Sorry. Who lets the guitar player count in the tempo? Did he say you lick your farts to impress your mates?
Get up and you burnt your day. You think you're cool, so you tried to skate.
You think you're cool, but so you try to skate.
Fuck, dude. This is enjoyable as shit.
Ass over and
Oh, lit your farts. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense.
smash your face. Shit,
Hold on.
you're cool, so you tried to skate. But fell ass over and smashed your face.
I'd like to apply for a Heimline.
Shit for brains. Shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains. Shit for brains. Shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains. Busted dummy, but you still sat down. You dropped your shorts, they fell on the ground. Soaked in piss, all stinky and brown.
I kind of despise the word stinky.
You put it back on and danced around. Shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains, shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains.
I think there's only one guitar.
You say you're a muso. You buy all the gear, but nothing gets done.
No, there's 3 verses.
There's nothing to hear. Shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains, shit for brains, shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains.
I have no notes for you.
No notes.
What did the last verse even say?
Gets done. You say you're a muso. You
You say you're a muso?
buy all the gear.
Oh,
Muso. You buy all the gear,
you buy all of the gear,
but nothing gets done.
but nothing gets it done.
There's nothing to hear.
There's nothing to hear.
Shit for brains.
No notes.
Shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains. Shit for brains. Shit for brains. You're a dickhead, mate. You got shit for brains.
I mean, we should probably call it, right? I mean, that feels like a great way to end the night. Yeah, golden buzzer. You're going to Hollywood. So when I was between like 14 and 16, I fucking loved this kind of like real rough fucking ratty punk rock shit. Like I was about it. And I think one thing that I really learned from listening to all these like punk bands like a bunch of local Boston punk bands, and then a lot of like pop punk stuff is like just like really fucking simple, straightforward, right to the point, catchy shit. I think the primary reason I started listening to metal was because it had a similar energy to punk, but it had more interesting music. But I still adore this kind of simplicity. And also just absolute fucking hookiness. Yeah. Incredibly fucking effective. Great dude. Like it's yeah, I'm a little flabbergasted at how just like no nonsense that was. Shit for brains. No one says the word dickhead like Aussies, man. Fuck. 3 verses, 3 choruses, and a guitar solo in under 2 minutes. The verses were like kind of stupid, but like it fits so good. Yeah, Jeremy, same. Like, I'm going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole, chasing the deepest meaning, carefully baking it into every part of the song. You're right! I do have shit for brains! I am a dickhead! Dickhead. Dickhead. Fuck. All right. Well, no notes. We're calling it. That's Friday on the Super Gong Super Show. All right, guys. Sunday. Don't miss it. Okay. You could win this. You could win this. One of these. Not this one. But in case you were unaware, this coming Sunday, we're doing another one of these roll for song contests right here on the stream. And best song wins the Tonex pedal. So come hang out. Listen to Third Eye Blind between now and then if you really want to win. All right. That's just a cheat code. Yeah, King Jade, it's like everybody else was like, let's do Sundays. We want Sunday. What are you, going to church? Come on. So anyway, I'll see you all then. This was a great day. I had a wonderful time. Many bangers were had today. You should all be very proud of yourself. We got the work done today. Show me Shabbos. I don't roll on Shabbos. Fuck. All right, guys. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Write some music. And I will see you on the Flippy Floppy. Peace.
Please, friend, enjoy music.